Mr. Broken, what's up, brother? Thank you for that in introductions. I don't know why people, you know, I don't know why people do that. It's so fucking weird and strange, but you know. Yeah, man. Yeah, I appreciate that. How's the music level? All right. Oh, don't forget we got the Brother Bones project. All right, time to Norch. Mr. Bro, can you try to norch up a little bit, guy? Sean P, how you doing? Mr. Jigs, how you doing, man? Hopefully everything's going well. Hey, Jigs, let me know if you need some help with that, dog. I mean, you know, I always feel like people will reach out if they need help, but I've gone through that process. I had to get legal representation. I got a lawyer when I went through my situation with the VA because they were just, you know, just trying to fuck us over. So, yeah, if you want to talk about that at some point, let me know. I got class tonight, so I'll be prepping for class, but Tombstone, what's up, brother? Morning. Yeah, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure the lawyer who worked on my case probably has, you know, some connections where you are, and he might be able to at least get you to the right people. You know what I mean? Tombstone, hell yeah. What are you doing read flow for that or what? Right now I've been calling the platform Project Platform, just as a working title, just that way I can sort of say it name apps, you know, as opposed to the actual name. But yeah. Oh, Tombstone, I didn't even tell you. Appreciate your comments on my video about AI. Man, I be getting into it with hella people on threads when it comes to AI, you know, because I'm so firmly on the other side of that issue. And people just be talking mad shit about AI, and I'm just like, God, trust me, you will get the world you want. You will get the world where there's large swaths of people who don't use it, and everyone else is just flying ahead. So, I mean, I would hope that they don't use it. And anybody who's not using AI, who's in the competitive space that I'm in, I hope they don't use it, because I enjoy the competitive advantage so fucking much that it's hard for me, like, whenever I run up against somebody who's also using AI and it's like a fair fight, and it's just like, oh shit, well, you know, there's that. Sergeant Game, how you doing, Hope? You doing all right this morning? All right, I'm about to Norch up real quick. That's how I started to think. I'm not here to convince. I'm just going to use what helps my business and keep the boost in productivity for myself. Well, yeah, and you know me, my opinions about people knowing what you think about things, and my attitude has always been like, not everybody. It's one of the things I kept from, you know, really old GU from back in the past. Somebody has sent me a letter and said that not everybody deserves to know what I think, and therefore I should keep a lot of stuff to myself because people have to earn the right to know what I really think. And I never forgot that. So if you're hearing what I really think, it's because like I trust you and you've earned the right to hear me say that. But a random stranger on the street, they're not really going to get any nuance from me. They're just going to get the cold, sterilized answer that is the sort of the ice cold water upon the current situation that exists. If you're worried about being replaced by AI, it's because you're replaceable, right? And I think everyone is replaceable. So instead of looking at the AI, why not look at people and solve that issue? That's my own sort of perspective. But yeah, not everybody deserves to know what you really think. In fact, most people haven't earned that, and therefore they shouldn't get that. In order for you to know what I really think, I gotta really respect you. For you to like, yo man, what do you think about AI? What do you think about? Because I'd give you a nuanced answer if I felt you deserved a nuanced answer. But if you're just some chucklehead online talking about how AI is the death of man, well, good. Keep thinking that. I want you to think that for the next 10 years while I'm building $1 billion empire. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, if you're using AI on AI and you're able to really, you know, supercharge your production flow, and there's so many things that I'm able to do with AI just at the snap of a fucking finger. If I want a meta overview of my business economy model on the platform, I can just say a couple of words and it will spit out generally what I'm thinking. What's wrong with this? You know? These are all the same people who used to say, I would never shop online. I would never use the internet for dating. I would never use the internet for connection and to make friends. These are all those same people. Why would I give a fuck about your opinion on AI when it took you 15 years to get on the internet? So it's going to take you at least 30 to adopt AI, which is great. I need a 30-year head start. That works for me. Give me that 30-year head start any day. Imagine me being able to start in you know, this is one of the main issues of, like, you know, when people talk about institutional racism or institutional systems, where it's like, what they're really talking about is certain groups got a chance to flourish before other groups, and then when those other groups finally made it into the competitive landscape, they had a 100-year head start, 150-year head start. They had 150 years of family stability. They had 150 years of investment growth and, you know, a business acumen and passing down information from generation to generation. That's what the fuck we're talking about. I don't give a fuck about a cop profiling. I give a fuck about the 150-year head start his family had. That's what I'm concerned about. AI lets me make up that ground. Because his kids, they don't want to use AI. They're perfectly happy with the world the way that it is. So they don't want shit to change. But for people who didn't get that head start, we want the system to change. Make no mistake, just because I'm a capitalist and I like to make money and I like to own private property and shit, don't think I don't want this fucking system to change. I just want something better to come along. Most motherfuckers want something worse to put into place. That's what I'm concerned about. Yeah, because with AI, it's like, shit, I can make up 50, 40, 50 years of technological progress, of economic disadvantage. AI is a force multiplier. So yeah, I'm not. If a person wants to, like, take themselves out of the competitive landscape by not using AI, hey man, you do you. You do you, ma. You go ahead, knock yourself right on out. We'll have this conversation in 5 years, and the same people are gonna be like, "What happened to all the jobs? What happened to all the? It's all." Hey, we tried to tell you. We tried to tell you. You wouldn't listen. So okay. Have fun catching up, because you won't be able to. You'll be so far behind that you will never be able to catch up. Because the one tool that will allow you to catch up, you passed by. You let it pass you by. Keiko, what's up, man? How you doing? Said your best pal said to you, AI cannot be good or bad, but what it can be is a great leveler. It increases accessibility more and makes more things accessible to more people. I agree with this. And furthermore, the people who don't like the idea that, you know, it would make things more accessible for those because they like the landscape the way that it is. Most people know if you grow up in the city, you grow up in urban conditions, you got to worry about more street shit than building a financial support system for yourself. You're not thinking about education. You're not thinking about work. You're thinking about survival. And they know that. So you mean to tell me, you know, I got to take the bus from this hood to that hood. I got to worry about my safety. That takes what, 50, 60, 70% of my attention away from my project that I'm working on to get me out of the hood. Right? Now it takes me 3 times, 4 times, 5 times longer to get out of the hood. And in that time, now I'm increasing my risk of shit happening in the hood. Or I can use AI. I can compound my creative output, exponentially grow my creative output, and leave the hood faster. Leave the circumstance faster. If you want to stay, fuck it, stay. I don't give a fuck. But AI is going to allow people to force multiply their creative output. Tombstone, exactly. When you grow up in the streets, you're too preoccupied with survival to focus on much else. Exactly. Which is, and the others know that. They know while they get to go to school and be full and, you know, sit up front and take notes and have the nice backpack. They know what's up. They know not everybody has that, but anything that equalizes that, oh, that's not right. That's not right. It's not human. Fuck out of here. Fuck human. Humans are good at destroying each other. Humans are good at shitting on each other. Humans are good at hating each other. Think I give a fuck about what humans think? And people who say it's not good for the environment, but they drive gas cars. It's actually worse. A rocket engineer told me and went through the numbers about how you actually do more environmental damage on a tank of gas than you do running AI. It would take you 300,000 query computes in order to produce what a single tank of gas would do. It's like they don't even believe the shit that they say. So I'm not even really taking what they say seriously. I'm more concerned with what they do. And as long as there's no law against AI, you know, I hear California is supposed to be doing something about actors and actresses and stuff like that. Whatever. That's California. You do you. But as long as it's like everybody else can use it, as long as I can use it to, you know, replace actors and actresses. Yeah, I want to replace actors and actresses. I do. fuck actors and actresses. Like, fuck musicians. I want to replace them too. Now, if you want to make human music, go make human music. Nothing's stopping you. I don't want to create a law that says humans can't make music, but I also don't want any law saying that AI can't make music. So that way the human people can sit over there in their little corner and be like, oh yeah, we're making human music. And everybody else who wants to use technology can use technology. Yo, Toom, if you do want to talk about this, I'm in my office. If you want to chop it up on stream, I'm about to Nord shit up. I just think people don't want the status quo to change, you know? I think they like the status quo just as it is. Yep, blinders to human suffering, but AI is the problem. Yeah, I love it. I mean, Wandering Clown, you're not wrong. All right, you guys ready for the Norch? For the big Norch down? People using hammers crying about nail guns. Ooh, damn, that's bars. Hey, that's bars right there. People using hammers crying about nail guns. Ooh. Yo, that's hella bars. Speaking of which, man, that new album of yours is dope. The Dreaded Apes album is dope. I listened to it all the way through yesterday. And I didn't really find anything skippable. I didn't find anything like unpalatable. Like everything was slapping. So congratulations on that, man. I felt like my vocals on that IDGAF should have been slid back to the right a little bit more, but that's neither here nor there. All right, you guys ready? Big Norchin. All right, brother Tombstone, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I saw a lot of, you were saying a lot of things that, you know, some of the same thoughts I had. So was a few in the chat about that. One in particular is the comment I think Wandering Clown said about, you know, the price of labor for these lithium batteries and the uses of these cell phones. where there are literally people dying in the Congo over that shit. And I
Mm.
didn't see anywhere near the level of vitriol and righteous indignation over that than what I see over the usage of AI. And I think that is very telling. It is a very privileged position to be in, to get
Mhm.
emotional and to get all uptight over your quote unquote creativity, or people getting an advantage to be able to play on your level, on your same level, right? And by the way, if intrinsically human art is just intrinsically better, you should have nothing to worry about, because in the market of ideas, the free market of ideas, you're gonna win anyway, right? So it don't matter what everybody else do. But the reality is, it's a privileged position, a very entitled first world position, to be this upset over this technology because you think it's going to replace you as you do your music or paint your pictures, as opposed to the people that are literally dying over there in the Congo over this shit that we use every day. We make sure we get the newest one that comes
Mm.
out. We stand in line if necessary. Like all these different things, we buy accessories for it. We adorn it with our little logos, branding, and pretty things to be individualized to ourselves and all of that. Like I said, man, like when I see it, and I haven't seen you talking about none of that other stuff. None of the other stuff, the people that costing real human lives, not just quality of life, not just standard of living, whether or not you breathe or not,
Yep.
whether or not their children breathe or not. And I have yet to see any of them have this response. And that's why I can't take it seriously too, because at the end of the day, it's like you said, some of these folks love the status quo so much that the moment they think it's threatened to be changed, they have these hissy fits. And it's absurd. I find it absurd. Just for the record,
Mm.
we were told by a rocket scientist, y'all, right? That
Listen,
ran the numbers and said you do more damage to the environment on a tank of gas. It would take
for
you
the
30,
record,
this shit at 30,000 prompts
oh no,
in order to even come
300,000.
close.
300,000.
300,000
Yeah.
prompts.
Yeah.
So like I said, man, like I hear you. I hear you with your virtue signaling about this shit. I hear you.
Little
It's for the world to see.
hipster virtue signaling. Yep.
Yeah, but this is the other thing I was telling SBJ the other day too. So funny. I saw somebody say something about, when are these companies going to realize the public doesn't want this? Meanwhile, at the same time you're saying that the people don't want this, I look on the videos of the people that are using it or talking about it and all of that. They're getting a shit ton of views, and my fucking timeline on several different social media platforms is saturated with people using it.
Mm.
Who are you speaking for exactly?
Right. So, first of all, I mean, you're cooking right now. Not only that, but I feel like when they say people don't want that, it's very telling, because actually what they're saying is they don't consider people who use AI people.
Yeah.
I've seen
Yeah.
people say
No,
stuff like that
that's
where it's like,
obvious.
if
Me
you
too.
use
Me
AI,
too.
you're not an artist, you're a piece of shit
Yeah,
human.
I don't respect you.
Yeah.
Bro, I've been doing music for 40 plus years. You think I care that your ham and nigger ass don't respect me? Listen, if you feel that way and say that I'm not an artist, then fine. Because let me tell you what being a professional artist has got me. It's got me 0.003 cents per stream,
Right.
motherfucker.
Yep.
Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I did this shit before there was any money for me to have in it. And then that small window of time where there was money for me to get out of this, what did I have to see? I had to see a lot of people on torrents snatching up the music, taking the music. Then someone let me know, hey man, you know your music's up there on Pirate Bay. You know your music's up there. I said, what? Yep. They didn't pirated your music. Again, that small window of time where I was able to get some sort of an artist share, a market share of a consumer base. That's when they started stealing music from and putting it up on things so people could get it for free. And me not being a signed artist, so all of the money would have went directly to me. Was
Yep.
one of the complaints they used to say, Gray? They used to say, well, the problem is these record companies being the middleman, and they take the chunk of the money and the artists don't get it. I was an indie.
Yep.
So all that money would have came to me and my family, and that still didn't stop somebody from saying, you know, I'm gonna put this up on Pirate Bay. Please miss me with all of this fanciful reimagining of the human experience. Please, please, I can't
what
take
else
it
it
anymore.
threatens?
It's too much.
You know what else it
What's
threatens?
that?
The gatekeeping.
Yes, yes.
You no longer now can tell me what real music is.
right.
You no longer now have the right to tell me, or your respect have anything to do with influencing what I'm doing. Like it absolutely removes my necessity to have to like conform to the hipster or the industry or the Drake fans or whoever the fuck else it is, right? To make you gotta make a bop. You gotta, no. Why don't I just make my own bespoke music specifically for me and my audience?
Right.
Trained on my music. What's wrong with that? You don't gotta use it.
Right. You don't gotta listen to it.
You ain't gotta listen to it.
So like you said, I see people do that, man. All of these thoughts come to my mind, and that's why when you started talking about this, I was like spot on. Because I think they have lost perspective, right? You're not angry at the tech actually. You're angry at a loss of position for yourself.
Cook.
You may definitely, or you're also mad because you think you're going to lose your identity. Let me be the one to tell you, as somebody that's probably been an artist longer than some of the people saying this shit have been alive. As longer than you've been breathing. My identity is not wrapped up into my rapidy raps. My identity is not wrapped up into the books that I write. I am a father.
Goddamn right.
A husband.
Goddamn right.
A man. Don't mistake what I do for who I am.
Bars.
If that's your identity, if that is all that you are, I feel for you. But honestly, it doesn't have anything to do with me. Seek therapy. Because all this shit could go away and I'm still going to be Tombstone.
Right. You know what's interesting about this, and I think what the issue is, and to your point, I think for a lot of people who grew up in the culture of hip hop, their whole identity was them being a rapper or an artist or a hip hop head. Like that, you know, now in my 40s, I realize that for most people, hip hop never paid the bills.
Facts. No art did. Let's be clear about this. For most people, no art paid the bills. If you are an artist, the vast majority of you do not make a living off of your art. You have to supplement that with a job, a career, or some other stuff. That's the vast majority. When you see the ones of artists that have slipped through the cracks and managed to make a shit ton of money through their art, I am here to tell you they are the minority. The very loud minority that gets propped up on shoulders of the media, so you get to see them all the time, and then you run and you worship them and all of this stuff. It's a reason for why you put them on the pedestal, because there's not many in the scope of things. Out of everyone that ever wrote a song, it is a small percentage of people that got rich from writing songs.
Yeah.
That's
And
what it is.
To be fair, these were the same people who, as soon as streaming became a thing, they all jumped on it. They were all on Pandora.
Yeah.
They all listen to music on YouTube. They all circumvent the having to pay for music unless they absolutely have to. And the only reason they pay for Spotify is for the convenience of being able to find everything in one place, just like iTunes was. But
And
no one
not
gave
have
a
to
shit.
pay us directly.
Right, and no one gave a shit that iTunes and Apple was ripping us off for a decade. No one gave a shit
Nope.
that when the big labels like Geffen and Interscope and all them was doing takedown notices of pirate sites, the small guys, we were left up there to be fucked.
Yes.
We were left up there to be a technological sacrificial lamb. So that technology
While
could
their money.
while the companies and the big labels got their fucking money. So as far as I'm concerned, I have no sympathy for the entertainment industry that AI threatens. I have no sympathy for actors or a quote unquote musician who, if you're a real musician, in my opinion, it's like you're not threatened by AI because you're the musician. So why would you be threatened by AI?
You're the product.
That makes no sense. You're the study case.
Yes, you're the product. Why would you be worried about AI? What for?
I have no sympathy.
None. Slapper, it doesn't matter if you made it in a studio with a bunch of session musicians and artists and stuff, or if somebody else went and used a combination of their beat machines and some AI and it slaps and people like it. That's the other thing I think that they're confused about too, as far as that. You need to understand something about how hollow your "I won't respect you if you use this" stuff rings to those of us that grew up hip hop. We have been hearing you guys say that stuff since the 80s. They're not real musicians because they don't play instruments. Oh, they sampling stuff. What is this squishy scratch stuff they doing to perfectly good records? We've been hearing that for decades. So when you said that shit might have other people shook, but when you say that shit to us, we already heard that before. And guess what we also know? We also know that 50 years later, hip hop became the most streamed art form on the planet. That's what we know. That's what we know. So we saw this before. Y'all going around in circles.
I didn't even consider that. I didn't even see. I'm glad you're old enough to remember the days of where hip hop wasn't even considered music.
Hell no.
Because I remember the tail end of that. I remember the tail end of that because you still were kind of walking in the shadows of people like Michael Jackson and Prince and Quincy Jones and like, you know, all these crazy ass musicians, Jimi Hendrix and the Beatles and all these fucking people, right? So that was who hip hop was being compared to. We didn't have 50 years of like, you know, education and development.
We didn't get a Chuck D. We didn't have a Chuck D. At that point in time, we didn't have KRS-One. At that point in time, we didn't have none of the people that came along later. The people that came along later and solidified what this was and what this is and what it always was. Right?
Hey, I got a hot take. I got a hot take.
Okay.
Big Daddy Kane is twice as popular if he takes Big Daddy out of his name. I shit
and
you
just
not.
call him Kane.
Yeah.
Kane.
Yeah. Because I feel like Kane would have been so much of a, like, not iller, because I respect that he's a red belt in my opinion. Let me just be completely clear. I say this with the utmost love and respect to the Sifu, the Grandmaster to Big Daddy Kane. But like any red belt, I would say this about, like, if I felt like there was something that, in my opinion, outside of the art, sort of people held against them, is how cool was their name compared to all these other, like, your peer group names. KRS-One, oh, what a name. LL Cool J, oh, what a name, right? Rakim, the God.
The God.
That's so nasty. Cool G Rap, right? These are his peers.
These are his peers, bro.
These are Master Ace.
I was about to say his name. I was just about to say Master Ace.
Right? So, and then you have Big Daddy Kane. Okay, I'm not saying that's a bad name. It's not a bad name because Ice Cube, Ice-T, Eminem, these are, you know, names that really people push to the limit. But like, you compare his name to all those other names, absent the skill, I mean, I don't know, man. I'd probably take all those other names over Big Daddy Kane. I'm just being real. And and that's, I say that in jest because he's such a good MC. That's literally the only thing I can say about him.
Yeah,
that's like, oh, your name wasn't as cool as these guys, but I mean, come on, his talent and ability was right up there.
Allow me to remind y'all, that's all that is. It's about the name. Because let me remind y'all, this man is like 57 years old, and he's still performing live and doing crazy shit on stage. Crazy shit on stage.
He's still better than me.
Right?
He's still
Yo,
better
he's
than
still
me.
better than me. All these years, he's still better than me.
I mean,
That's the job as a generational talent, bro.
yeah.
That's
And
generational talent.
the thing about Big Daddy Kane, I will say that he doesn't get enough respect for is his performance.
Performance.
To
Oh
me,
my goodness, I've seen him
he
perform
was
live.
the Busta Rhymes of his day. He was that
Yes.
stage performance of energy and like just being
Yes.
active on stage. That was
Yes.
Big Daddy Kane. And
Yeah.
he doesn't really get a lot of respect for that. I wish he got a little bit more respect.
I wish they would talk about it more because he was. What I saw from him is he was definitely a hybrid rapper. Like typically, what people imagine for a super entertaining rapper in a live show is he's kind of light in the lyrics department, right? It'll do, but it's not like he's killing it. This man could do both. He can kill you with the lyrics and then dance, get up there. I've watched him do it live. Him and Scoop and Scrap. And bro, the stuff they was doing, I've seen Kidden play in a live show. Great. Their live show is amazing.
They are dope.
I wasn't
They
that
are
big
hella
of a
dope
fan
live.
of their entire album or their album work, just a few songs here and there, but go watch them live. I could watch them do their entire discography live back when they was in their prime. That's how good they were. Live.
Yeah.
Big Daddy Kane, I could listen to his music and watch him. He would kill it, bro. He brought dark-skinned dudes back.
Hey, he was super fly though. He was a super
Yeah,
fly
he was
dude.
fly,
He was one of the
bro.
first dudes that I remember that taught you how to be fly through hip hop.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
like he was
Yes.
one of the first dudes. I haven't even hotter
Effortlessly.
take. I haven't
that?
even hotter take. This might be
Oh,
the
yeah.
most hottest take. This might be the center of the sun take. What Did I Miss by Drake is a slapper.
It is?
It is.
Well, I haven't heard. To be honest, I haven't heard it. I don't really
Okay.
listen to Drake a whole lot. But
Okay,
yeah, I
no,
haven't heard
that's the only song by him I probably could even say that I could name ever. And like, I'm not gonna lie, that song is actually, there's a lot of genius in that song. And again, it goes back to like, I may not prefer you as an MC, but I'm not gonna disrespect you as a swordsman, right? He's a
No,
swordsman.
absolutely. As long as nobody's
And-
writing your shit, I'm with you.
But see, here's the thing about that, and this is where we are as MCs, where we're like, we don't like ghostwriters, right? But it has basically come out. It has basically come out that many of our favorite MCs have had ghostwriters in some way, shape, or form.
That's a fact. And
And
they
it's
lose points
like-
for me. They lose points for me for that. Because if I could do it for 40 years and never had to ask nobody to write my shit,
I understand that, and I have never
if they-
had
if
anybody write for
somebody
me
wrote their
either.
Chorus, if somebody wrote their chorus, I don't have no problem with that. Because everybody's not a good chorus writer. If somebody gave me an idea for a song, I don't have a problem with that. That's a great idea. Just go ahead and write a song about that. But for me, I will still respect your artistry if somebody wrote your shit. I just won't put you on that list. You're not on that list
For sure.
me. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
if you're not literally writing the stuff that makes you great, that we consider you great for, then yeah, you get removed from that list.
Yeah, I connect
but-
you to what you said in your song. I'm from that far back in rap,
Right.
where y'all were like superheroes. Y'all had superpowers, and the rapping was part of the powers, and your identity was what you were talking about. So now, if I find out that you were the Wizard of Oz, and it was a man behind the curtain while you was doing this, the only way I don't have a problem with that. Like people say, well, what about Dre? First of all, Dre never said he was an MC. He was a producer, and y'all all know he was a producer. And you know damn well we don't hold them to the same standard of writing bars as we do an MC who says, I'm the greatest writer ever.
Right.
I'm the greatest writer.
But let me make this point real quick, because I feel like this requires a little bit of depth. So what I'm saying about ghostwriting is not that I would put someone who has a ghostwriter in the same place as someone who doesn't. But what I am saying though is that it still requires the skill to be able
It
to
does.
execute whatever
That's a
someone is
fact.
writing for you.
I was
right?
just about to bring that
And
up
if
too.
you can't do that, then ultimately it's like, yeah, I don't really care if you have a ghostwriter because you can't execute. There are certain people who, and I'm not going to throw them on the bus by saying, oh, this person had a ghostwriter or not. I feel like we really wouldn't care if we found out that that verse was written by, oh, that was written by, you know, Eminem, or that was written by, you know, and I feel like there's almost a double standard on who we call that out for and who we don't. That's sort of my point. I think ghostwriters are yeah, I think there was a ghostwriting crisis where people were trying to pass work off as their own. I do believe that. But if some people are like, nah, that was such and such wrote that verse, he just gave it to me and then I spit it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
A lot of cats on the East Coast did that apparently.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Man, look, I can even tell you in the indie space, which to me there's no excuse or very little excuse in the indie space. Like, you're not even well known. When I say indie, I'm not talking about a known indie. I'm literally talking about people from around the way. Like, I had a friend, I ain't gonna put his name out there, but he used to always come up there spitting this rhyme. We found out later that his girl wrote it. Like, yo, you coming out here like like you hey, look.
Okay.
Let me back up just a bit on the whole delivery part. That is absolutely a skill. I don't care what anybody says. The ability to take something that somebody else wrote and then deliver that in a way that makes it like that's so magnetically attracted to your vocal inflections, your emotional conviction in that shit. Believe me, that shit is not easy. That shit is not easy. People talk shit about Cardi B, but listen to Cardi B's delivery. Her delivery is crazy, and it's like, yo, somebody wrote that for her, and she's delivering that like she wrote it.
Right, but I mean, there are plenty of female rappers that I could say that about. In fact, there's only a couple off the top of my head that are even known to have written their own shit, you know. I feel like the Raw Diggers of the world, the Bahamadia, Che Noirs, Rhapsodies of the world. Yeah, you know, the Jean Greys of the world. It feels like they wrote their own shit. But like, or Lady of Rage, I feel like she's in that conversation.
Lady of Rage wrote her shit,
yeah, because she's got such a unique style. Her pen game, you can tell, it's like, oh, that's Rage, right? Because she's very, she's like a West Coast chopper. You know what I'm saying? But
yes,
for a lot of people, it's not like this. It's not. You know, I go back to that sort of, if you are not writing it, but you are the primary engine behind it, I may not put you in the greats, but I'm not going to discount your ability to deliver that. And I think there's some great MCs who have kind of gotten a pass for that. Like, I mean, even someone like RZA, even someone like RZA, right? Like people who,
know what you're about to
you
say.
know what I'm saying? Like, his family, everybody around him had the ability to sort of like steer him in a particular way. And you can tell when he was writing his own shit and when he wasn't. Dre is the same way. You can tell when Dr. Dre was writing. And we put rapper MC combos. This is what makes MF Doom so amazing, is because he was the primary producer on most of his shit.
Facts.
So you got to do the producer MC combo in a completely different scale than that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Snow the product writes her own bars.
I completely agree. Like, I have been in studios. Like, I give an example. A friend of mine I've known since I was in 7th grade. He had a horrible delivery, bro. Horrible delivery. And I remember saying to him, also the other problem with his recordings is that he couldn't catch the beat for shit. I don't know what the fuck was going on. He could not catch the beat for shit. So I remember when me and my first producer was telling him, bro, you should just be a writer, yo. I said, yeah, Sean want to keep rapping. My producer named Sean Black. He want to keep write some bars for Sean. Sean was our producer. Write some bars for him. He didn't want to do that. He wanted to be, you know. And I'm like, it's not for you if you can't catch the beat, bro. It's not for you if your delivery is less than. It ain't for you.
So that's exactly why I think formal education is so important, which if you're in my, phoneticism class tonight, your midterms are due by class, and I still see people's are outstanding, so we'll just have to see, because I'm not giving no extensions, bro. I realize as a teacher, I remember when I was a student, I'd be like, man, I'll just get an extension. Man, I would never give extensions to students. Not ever.
I never got one as a kid.
Yeah, dog. I ain't never giving no extension. Like, you got to be dying.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got to have a fucking, I had surgery. It's like, oh, okay, cool. But nah, dog, it's MCing. We'll write.
I was abducted by aliens.
Yeah, dog, that's not a worthy excuse. You were supposed to write bars on that spaceship. about the
Oh, that
spaceship.
space shit, right? All that
You know what I'm
inspiration.
saying?
What are you
Yeah,
doing?
dog. What are you doing? Kind of MC are you?
It's funny.
But hey, you trying to get into meeting mode?
Actually, I got something I need to do. Once
Okay.
I do that, I'm gonna come back. That's why I
Come
told
back
you I
through.
was working on. Yeah, yep, absolutely.
All right, hit me up.
Peace. Yep.
Peace. I don't know what happened to my camera there? When Tombstone gets back, I'll probably get into my meeting. But you know, Tombstone made some real good points. I mean, he absolutely grew up in this culture of hip hop that we all take for granted now, and he remembers a time where they wouldn't even consider this shit music. Oh yeah. You know, Tombstone knows what's up. I mean, he's a veteran in this shit. He knows exactly what time it is. So outside of teaching tonight and shit, everything else that's going on, I got this huge meeting tomorrow. Huge meeting. I mean, I can't even think of a bigger meeting that I've had. I can't even. Oh yeah. Oh. Dog. You know what's interesting is that, like, I'm a Trekkie, right? And so I draw a lot of like life inspiration from Star Trek, different iterations of it and whatnot. And like the holodeck is something that all Trekkies sort of take for granted. Even though it was invented in The Next Generation, it wasn't in the original series, right? And many of the original series people thought it was bullshit. Complete bullshit. Like, what do you mean? Like, the walls, it's unbelievable. They have these big environments and this small room and blah, blah. But no, by season 2, no one gave a shit. And then every iteration of Star Trek after, except for Enterprise, had a holodeck. Like, the AI, the anti-AI shit is, and on top of that, no one on the Enterprise said, I'm not going to go see Commander Riker play trombone because we have a holodeck that plays trombone perfectly. No. You still go see Commander Riker fucking play trombone because he's fucking good at it. you know? So, anyway. I think that's kind of butt. Hey, absolutely wandering clown. Oh, did it like skip for you or whatever? I think that was because I did a targeted download real quick. That was kind of big. I don't know how big it was, but oh, okay. Okay. I can't believe I only got one comment on this. How did it get a buffering error? Are you guys getting any buffering or anything? All right, you guys, I'm about to jump into this meeting. I will see you guys in a bit. Okay. Yeah, I just changed from VBR to CBR, so we'll see. But yeah, I'll be here. You know, I mean, I'm always watching the chat and everything, so. Victim of the day. There's no escape from the blades that walk through the tendons, hung like prey. Organs displayed in grotesque array. Teeth rain like hail on the butcher's floor. Every breath of death, you beg for more. Blood becomes language, viscera hands, chanting the torment as your vision dims. A shrine of carnage built on your pain. Another sacrifice, another name. Victim of the day. Straight to the bowl of decay. Your soul dissolved in rotten clay. Victim of the day. There's no escape from the blade that serrated fate, cursed by collapse. The chamber erupts with arterial traps. Eyes burst open, drowning in blood. Every scream drowned in rivers of
Scepters bathed in the blood mother's gaze. The king came nightly, wolves and gold, defiling the young, the broken, the young. No more kings, no more masters. Death to the gods. Pitchforks sharpen a rusted bone. Torches out with the children moan. Torches are in the harvest of hate. Their hands on the hammer, the throne is their fate. Swims of the cart, no holy refrain. All the entrails track through the rain. Every cord breaks in fractured deceit. The king's head lies at the peasant's feet. Patrol screaming, the queen is torn. Princes butchered, their faces shorn. Every bride of the throne needs a blade. A dynasty drowned in the grave they made. No more kings, no more masters. Death to the gods. Steel cracks marrow, spine unspooled. I still twitch as the blade is cold. Blood breaks rhythm and cycles obscene. A crimson meter where God baptized in sin. Necks break like branches. The orchard grows red. The harvest of vengeance. The master is will hang in the wind's embrace. Eyes like lanterns haunting this place. Children of chains guard freedom and bone. The news remembers forever not thrown. thunder scream. Iron bits like marrow and flood. Walls collapse into spirals of glass. The streets dissolve in rushing blood. Windows burst, lungs and drought. Children drag through spiral crowds. Bridges buckle, towers rot. The city drowns their life about. Eyes bulge wide as the currents tear. Heads reach upward into endless snare. Flesh collides with concrete bones. The river inherits the scent of fear. Every name erased in tide. Every home a tomb inside. No escape from water's claws. The flood obeys no humankind. Bodies turn in a spiral grave. None left standing, none to save. The skyline bends, foundations fall. The water feasts and devours praise. No banners, no voices, no towers remain. Only silence beneath the strain. A grave of waves, a kingdom drowned. The city erased, the world no one made. Blaze through the marrow, blood rivers ignite. Caverns of teeth swallow men in the night. Spines break on altars where iron gods feed. Skulls mounted high for the insects' creed. Claw-headed beasts cut the lungs from the brave. Eyes torn from sockets, the dog makes them slaves. Cages of ribs, clanging furnace of hate. Every breath stolen, extinction's a stain. Mountains collapse as the caverns combust. The ground drinks oceans of cartilage dust. Spears made of bone split the heavens in two. The black sky vomits a torrent of ruin. Limbs twist like banners on gallows of ash. Maggots sing anthems where children are slashed. The horizon burns with the entrails of kings. A plague of adventure where nightmares still Forests of tendons strangle the plains. Cities of flesh drown in arterial raids. Every horizon a massacre stage. Each scream a torch that enkindles the rage. Skin flaked like parchment, scriptures of pain. Deep etched in stone where the fallen remain. Organs combust in a furnace of glass. The sick adventure devours the man. Stars shatter down like razors of fire. Nations dissolve in the grave of desire. Rivers of bile drown kingdoms of men. The sick adventure begins again. retreat, no sanctuary, no savior found. Only the iron of chains in the ground. Legends of ash march faceless unseen. Through valleys of rot where horror convenes. Walls of bone rise, sharpened and tall. Each fire monument to those who fall. The earth itself convulses alive, and each one remains, none will survive. This is the end, the journey complete. A sick adventure where horrors repeat. The ground is a mouth, the sky is a tomb. The world devoured in eternal doom. This is the end, where no one returns. The fire of life forever burns. A sick adventure, the final call. The grave of existence consumes us all. Kratzula svorotan lyder fast kolkalsen vår Rekrunnot malak krakor kralidar Horror takulka
Vastor dagarotek vorzat krazat tal.
Sintar galax vor gras krazul zata Rothan, Rothan Dagiroth kulna fas kul vore gora
Nakit kra Kullak, tallak, kull
All right. So I had the music off for a while because you guys were getting some cracking and stuff, and I wasn't sure what was going on. But I was in a meeting, so I couldn't really fucks with it. But how we doing out there? Hmm. Yeah, no, it is. It really is. I think sometimes I'll play music and like not even really realize that some people are just looking for the background ambience of space. Hell yeah. I got my order from the dispensary. They just sent me a message saying I can go get it. So I'll probably just take off in a hot second. I still got to prepare for class tonight. Not prepare because I already know what the fuck we're doing, but mm, oh wow, what a morning. Good morning. Great morning. Productive. Very productive. stupid. That was so silly. I just saw an AI video of Helen Keller coming down to the WWE ring with a walking stick. It's so funny. Yeah, you getting worked on? Shit, dog. I did not have a good Magic day yesterday. I got worked on yesterday, dog. But you know what? I can't start that today. I can't even fucking. I'm probably about to jump off of here though. But yeah, if you guys are in class tonight, I will see you guys in class. If not, I will see you guys tomorrow. I got a big day tomorrow as well, so I need to get on that stuff. But yeah, hope everybody's doing well, and peace. Take care.